どよかった。こんにちは。任務目標検証完了。
Alright. Hello. Hello guys, it's your boy Zane21, and today we're gonna be playing some. I'm gonna play some bunch of games. Same culprits though. We're gonna be playing some Genshin, Honkai, and Nikkei. For Nikkei though, this is gonna be my anniversary game session for Nikkei. My personal one, not the anniversary for Nikkei, but my. It's been 1 year exactly for me since I started playing Nikkei, and a complete freak of accident, I might add, because when I played this game, I guess just testing it for fun. Well, it's been a year. So let's go ahead and do this. I will try to catch up with all the game story modes I can. And I'm still trying to build Purina too. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Timer system. Have to like switch to her. 1, 2, 3. I think the arc bonus would be good here. We have her as a file anyway. Right, we did a clear. Nice, nicely done. We still have a bunch of stuff that we can do here, so we can progress this. But the feather ones are for leveling up our units. We're not gonna do that just yet because we're still going for story mode. But before we do story mode, we need to do dailies. As something that I have to do anyway. Let's go and do all that shit. Let's go. That's a lot. No S here. Okay, fine. Last one. Oh. I better come up again here. Missions, rewards. Else. Should give us enough power for this world. The X stage. Oh, this is good. Oh no, that QT kill is hard to do, especially when QT doesn't deal as much damage as regular ults. Special kill justice. Specified kill. Right. Mage. Much better though. Much better. Try it. No gems, huh? Okay. Oh wow. We're getting bad rolls today. Urge the moon. And we'll just grab this. We're good to go. Okay. First thing I gotta do is we need to get here. Good now. Starting up the game. Really awkward though. I had a full hour's sleep today.
天井に到着しました。
I do sound tired though, but believe me, I have like a complete rest today. Way more than I expected it to be. Oh, there is still more targets here. Interesting. Okay.
機動力には自信があります。この道
承知した。
I don't. Another?
素材習得。完成する。
Okay, we need the money.
私の指示に従ってください。
機動
Rage? Okay, good.
加勢する
Kill. We just need one more kill though for sure. Let's go. Chariot.
黎明が来た
Break. It's dead.
0019殲滅モード起動ファイナル
What our target? Okay, we overkilled this guy. Okay, we overdid it, but I think we have enough energy to do the next one anyway.
加勢する 全力で戦う
Finishing move.
黎明が来た素材習得
If they're gonna make the next update similar to Apple, they're gonna have to update most of the old units as well, for sure. They have to update the other units. Like, I wonder how the other Hershers will feel if they updated the units for part. Right, that was. Why am I lagging? Why am I lagging though? Alright, so let's start fishing. I think we should be fine, huh? I don't know about the ramen though. I'm gonna see if I can talk to that guy who's investing on something. wow, I can just fish anytime, anywhere. Oh, I finally get the vanilla ice cream though. Nice. She doesn't care. What? They don't have enough cabbage? No freaking way. I'll plant some cabbage now. Okay. Alright, let's go do that thing. Okay. We already got most of the stuff, so I just need to plant some tomatoes, potatoes. I ain't gonna be like breaking story mode and shit. Gonna eat some meals and plant some seeds. One row is 36. All right, it's time to see the story mode, I think. All right, we're gonna try to go breeze through the entire thing as much as we can. We did save our progress though, right? Hopefully we did. Oh, we did save our progress a little bit. There we go. We can skip this part.
あと少
グレーシ
なるほどちなみいや
We were already in the
そんな
チョ
the
コ
place. I think we skip this one.
昼食のと
ナイトさんフワお姉ちゃんは今菜園にはいないよね。
ああ、石机のところでお茶を飲んでいるとジョカ殿を
And we have to skip this part as well.
なぜ急にそれを聞くんだ。
私よくわからないんだ。本当にフワお姉ちゃんだ。
グレーシュ、そしてナイトさん。
Alright, we get sent back here again. For the nth
こ
time.
れはエンターテインメントがわかんない。なんとなく
Then we have to talk to the people though. And I think I talked to the people already last night.
じゃなきゃ
Alright.
私と一緒に行くなんて言わないよね。
ああ、
もしもし。
首都圏って
何を描いてるの？
青空の上の世界を描いてるんだよ。
あそこにあるのは触れない小さな光だけで他には何もないよ。そんなものより海の世界を描いた方が面白いと思うんだ。
でも船が海に入るまでその中に魚やサンゴがいるなんて誰も知らなかったでしょ。だから空の上には何があると思う？
Alright, looking for a good spot for makeup itself. So, yata. Alright, let's just read. She hasn't been in the big soft clouds, playing games with gentle swan, diligent hedgehogs, and crabs made of candy. She simply stood by the window, imagining a world amongst the starlight.
つまり空の上にはそれはみんなが今でも答えを探してるギルビお姉ちゃんはこの船に乗ったら描ききれないほどの素材を見つけられるって言ってた。多分知ってたんだと思う。いくら星が多かったとしても宇宙を灯すことはできない。いくら巧妙にできてる絵筆でも真実には及ばない。当時の彼女にできたのは子供が理解できない真相を私に隠すことだった。でも今の私は未熟で甘いかもしれないけど聞いてくれる？私は聞くよ。
どうやらループ現象を引き起こしているものはまだ限界にたどり着いていないようだ。しかし私とグレーシュは多少なりとも限界に近づけたはず。頑張らなければ。
I pumped myself up reviewing the events of the previous.
一つ前の今日は食事に時間がかかったからケビン殿とスー殿のところに向かわせずに フア殿の居場所に向かわせた。グレイシュは種まきを覚えていた。そのためフア殿は過去を思い出し、グレイシュに新たな気づきを与えた。その後の鬼ごっこで私は自らグレイシュに世界を観察するように提案した。男の子と女の子の会話を聞いた後、グレイシュが裏にある力と真逆な何らかの考えを持ってしまったせいで、今日はリセットされた。今までで一番早くリセットできたとはいえ、眉を潜めて
How powerful is Knight though? He's not affected by the samsara.
やはりうっかりと弁当箱を落としたふりをして、残ったのは水だけだったという案でいこう。
But in the end, whether it was business as usual or something different, it didn't make much difference to me. Because the Gracia I know is naturally positive, as reluctant as she is to leave this place, she will always look forward to tomorrow and the days beyond after the guidance. If you want to draw a crab, you need to draw the waves and beach first. If you want to find a door to exit the cycle, you must find the key that symbolizes hope and a heart that's determined enough. As her painting, I'm afraid I don't have something as precious as a heart and can only find a hold on to a tight. However, reality often seemed to have a penchant of showering everyone with cold reality check. My cat is different than the year right now. Okay, stay there if you want. It's fine. The girl who always greeted me with a smile. Today she didn't wake up. Oh shit, she didn't wake up. The hell? At this moment, outside the repeating dream, reflecting on the events that transpired on her journey, she couldn't help but release a sigh. In her career as a detective, she had grown accustomed to surprises and unexpected turns, and her current experience were no exception. During her travel, she had found herself in a foreign world to a peculiar space warp, and with the assistance of the enthusiastic representatives, she had stumbled upon the Ark, which had lost contact with Earth a millennium ago. In the end, after getting rid of the radiant mist and mysterious being that sought to take over her body, she finally met the enforcer of Project Ark, Crescio. Thankfully, the dormancy capsule remained functional and Crescio within continued to sleep soundly.
し、最も厄介な点もここにある。休眠装置外部のコントロールパネルは操作できない状態だから、強行突破すると中にいるグレーシュが怪我をしてしまう。つまり箱舟の内部で休眠装置を安全に開く別の方法を探さなければならない。
以上が箱舟計画に関するすべてだ。疑問に思ったことは？よろしい。執行者本人がないならこれで解散しよ
う。待ってくれ。
おや？
ビルビー。箱舟にできることはこのファイルに詳しく書かれている。しかし計画に関して最も重要な部分、執行者が何をすべきかについては言葉足らずのようだ。なぜだ？
ふむ。君の心配は理解できる。だけど正直に言うと、その部分は説明不要なんだ。私に言わせてもらえば、 正常な理論認知能力と色彩識別能力があれば誰だって箱舟計画の執行者になれる。設計をし始めた頃、私は箱舟内部の複雑な操作システムをできるだけ簡略化した。赤色のボタン1を押せば箱舟が飛ぶ。緑色のボタン1を押せば休眠装置が開く。ほら、全然難しくはないよ。無論面白みが足りないとコズマ本人が思うならシンプルモードからプロモードに切り替えることも可能だ。それだけじゃない。航行中に遭遇しうるあらゆる予想外の状況をあらかじめ考慮し、様々な携帯版説明書と人工知能搭載の質疑応答システムを作っておいた。
携帯版説明書？ビルビーの姉ちゃんが私に録音を頼んだあれのこと？
最先端の工程機材の今世紀で最も偉大なエンジニアがその人生の半分をかけて編纂した取扱説明書のことかな。それはその中の一部だけど、君の言う通りだよ。とにかくグレーシュのような年の子も十分な訓練を受ければ箱舟の乗客になれる。この例は良くないかもしれないね。でもそれが執行部分に関する私からの説明の全てだよ。
当時のビルビーの説明によると、まずは質疑応答システムのコンソールを探すべきだと思う。何せ携帯版説明書はグレーシュが持ち歩いているかもしれないから、よし、出発しましょう。
Alright, it's time to use Fuwa. Okay, so observers. It's still the same using the same technique though. Yellow tip.
このコンソールは前に光の霧で見つけたものと同じだ。あの時は B さんの力を借りることで中の情報を呼び出せたけど、今はまあこれ以上考えても仕方がない。まずはやってみましょう。
顔認証を行っています。来訪者は火種計画執行者フア。訪問権限を確認。
Thank God.
待って、私もともと箱舟システムの訪問権限を持っているということでしょうか。
冗談だよ。要するに君が見ているノームは幻覚が現実にかけた帳のようなものなんだ。もちろん幻覚の現れ方は君自身に深く関わっている。
I think I think painkillers today. Sucks.
コンソールの方は初めから現実に存在しているものだよ。
つまり B さんの助けはそもそも最初からいらなかった。あの時の私はバグに気を取られて B さんの言葉こうなってしまった以上、まずはコンソールで何ができるか確認しましょう。これだ。
質問をはじめに口にしてください。できる限り答えます。
質問。外部のコントロールパネルが操作不能な状況で休眠装置を開けられる方法はありますか？
逆に質問します。その最終目的は休眠装置内のパイロットを目覚めさせることですか？
ええ。
では休眠装置を出てもパイロットが目覚めないかもしれないという心の補足説明です。パイロットの今回の休眠は56万1397。もしかしたら
Wait, Chata. What history?
体の中で休眠しているのかもしれない。
561,000. Hold on. 561,397 days. 397 days divided by 65.25. Oh my god, she's been in that stasis field for like 1,537 days. Rounded down with leap year. Oh shit. Fuck. Bro.
そういうもしもの話はいりません。休眠装置を開ける方法だけ教えてください。
準備ができましたら、回廊の突き当たりにあるコンソールを使って休眠装置とサポートエネルギー供給システムの接続を切ってください。
違う。今の状況はあまりにも怪しい。
Access monitoring systems for the
監
Arcane
視カ
Bank.
メラの画面から見る限り、でも正常に稼働していることを意味するライトは。質問。箱舟のエネルギー供給システムに問題はありますか？
質問を検出したため回答を開始します。現在の箱舟のエネルギー供給率は 18.7%、 昨日と比べて 0.46% 減少しています。現地資源採集システムを直ちに起動、または休眠装置の使用を一時中止することをお勧めします。
どうして休眠装置なんですか？
現在休眠装置は箱舟で最もエネルギーを消費する設備です。箱舟のメインエンジンが行方不明になっている今、制限を設けなければサポートエネルギー供給システムの貯蔵は1ヶ月以内につきます。
メインエンジンが行方不明。つまりずっと予備バッテリーを使っているということですか？でもいいえ、要点はそこではなく、もし遺伝子倉庫が正常に稼働していないのが箱舟のエネルギー供給不足によるものなら、あの時代のあらゆる遺伝子サンプルは
間違いを検出したため訂正を開始します。遺伝子倉庫に保存されていた動植物遺伝子サンプル3844セット、人類遺伝子サンプル216組はすでに全部使用されました。
それは質問。遺伝子サンプルを使用した人は
箱舟計画執行者グレーシュです。
じゃあ監視カメラはその時の映像を記録していますか？
残念ながら監視システムは長く稼働しているため当時の絵ですが、箱舟が出港してからの航行日誌を提供できます。
ありがとうございます。つまり可能性は2つだけ。1つ目は偽の歴史を作った B さんは彼女が離れた後も有効になるようにした。箱舟の墜落時に何と遭遇したとしても最終的にグレーシュは無傷のまま休眠装置で眠っている。遺伝子倉庫を開けたのが本当にグレーシュなら、だからグレーシュが休眠している間に誰かが彼女の権限を盗んだという可能性がも。犯人が誰であっても、例えばグレーシュを休眠状態にした理由回廊の監視システムは壊れているみたい。さっきの音に関してはこの破片はどこかで見た気がする。まさか。
深さんにはこの展示品を一番最初に紹介するべきだったね。ポロスはこの上に築かれた町だから。
え？
これは普通の小石じゃなくて神聖を創造した流れ星のかけらなの。うん、ポロスでは誰もが知っている歴史だよ。
もし箱舟の破片がビタさんたちが話してた 神聖を創造するかけらなら慶明、つまりポロスは必然的に箱舟が種まきをした後の産物になる。ところで代理人というのは一体何ですか？
代理人は代理人だよ。町の
つまり他の住人たちの代理人。
そう解釈しても大丈夫だよ。この町の歴史は創世神話まで遡るんだ。
Oh my god.
ビタさんたちは町と仕事に対しては情熱的だけど、自分自身が一体誰の
Jesus Christ.
しているのかという話題については何も話そうとしない。それにその相手の代理人たちに対する態度も、彼女は代理人に権限の象徴、鍵を。でも違う視点から考えると、グレーシュが元のままここに。まあその件は一旦置いておこう。ここで悩むより戻ってから
Deja vu.
今は最後の選択肢が残っている。
Access monitoring bedroom.
どうして寝室にも監視カメラがあるんでしょう？
質問を検出したため回答を開始します。箱舟のパイロットはたった一人だけです。その人物に健康面での問題があった場合、システムが適宜反応し関与し、箱舟の各所に監視システムが設置されているのはそういった状況を防ぐためです。
わかりました。説明ありがとうございます。でも2回目に箱舟が旅立った後もパイロットはたった一人だったんですか？
はい。
じゃあマービンは誰なんでしょうか？
箱舟の航行日誌にマービンに関する内容が328点ありますが、全部呼び出しますか？
あ、大丈夫です。可能でしたらマービンのイメージが描かれた日誌。
マービンのイメージが描かれた日誌は全部で23点です。呼び出し中。
行きましょう。何があってもグレーシュを長く待たせるわけにはいかない。ええ。いつもアトリエにこもって絵を描いていた女の子はとっくに立派なヒーローになったようだ。
Let's go. Chapter 4 ended. Or 4. Everyone said, everyone else, okay, everyone always said that everything started as pure white. If it was the case that light was divided day and night, it was also the case with the cloth colors with moon. But why was there only darkness in front of my eyes now? It's the absence of light.
私はどうしちゃったの？
Oh shit, this is fucking.
グレーシュも我と一緒に漫画が読みたいか？よかったぞよ。読みながらおしゃべりするのが大好きぞよ。ナイトさん、ありがとう。
まだ読みたければ今度。まだ時間はたくさんあるから。
これは何？
グレーシュ、一体どうしたんですか？グレーシュ、お箸が上手ですね。
あれ？まさか今日我らに見せる
ために一晩こっそり練習したのか？ソチがいないと今年の鬼ごっこはできぬぞ。ソチ、探偵なのか？振るのが早すぎるぞよ。まだ10ページくらいしか読んでおらぬぞよ。ごめん、勘が当たったかも。勘？
グレーシュ、グレーシュ。
ナイトさん、そこにいるの？
With whatever direction I do, it's look. I'm trying to change like go back.
グレーシュは楽しかったか？
Are you happy today?
楽しかったよ。まるで綿あめの上に歩いてるみたいで。
Every step is sweet.
明日も今日と同じくらい楽しく過ごせるといいな。
It's bad. A new door opens. Wake up, girl. Wake up. Wake up. That was creepy. When your directional controls doesn't let you do anything else but move forward, that's some railroading there, but it's kind of scary too, in a way. Like if you're trying to avoid a jump scare. Okay. But most of them somehow made one lonely. Okay, one lonely. At the end of her journey, she came across a little crab that was able to speak. Why leave? The little crab held up its pincers that were made of candy and waved at them. Weren't you happy there? After some serious contemplation, she answered, Before I leave, I can't know whether I would be happy outside. But if I only stop because of the potential sadness along the way, I will definitely miss out on the happiness in this world. Bon voyage then, the little crab nodded before retreating into the night. Meanwhile, she continued to swim towards the daylight.
グレーシュ、やっと目を覚ましてくれたのか。
Ah, you're finally awake, Gracio.
ナイトさん、おはよう。
グレーシュ。今は、こんにちはが正しい。
そんなに長く眠ってたの？
ああ、君は随分眠っていた。少し怖くなるくらいにな。
ごめん、もうしないよ。今回は久しぶりによく眠れたから、つい寝坊しちゃったの。
やはりそうだったのか。私をなだめるためにスー殿が嘘をついたのかと思っていたよ。
スーおじさんはそんなことをしないよ。ナイトさんこそ自分に厳しすぎると思う。
そうかもしれないな。ああ、私の話はいい。グレイシュこそ調子はどうだ？
私、いい感じだよ。今夜には最後の原画が出来上がるかもしれない。
子供は夜更かししちゃダメだ。
わかってるよ、ナイトさん。でもグレーシュはもう子供じゃないよ。ナイトさんが私に言えなかった真実を少し思い出したよ。ナイトさんが覚えてる今日ほど多くはないけど、今回は一緒に頑張りたい。 ナイトさん、こういう時は、もっと喜ぶべきだよ。それに、もう半分くらいは成功してるの。今まで、私が離れたいと考えるたびに、この日はみんなとの別れを許してくれなかった。強制的に全てを中断させて、私をスタートに戻してた。でも今は、なぜかわからないけど、そうなってない。
Did he, hey Mr. Soup, what's up?
今回はめっ
Thought and Grave Digger clip.
私にやらせて。
私は、ついていかなくてもいいのか？
うん。私も、たまには勇気を出さなきゃ。
I think that was like yesterday since Gravedigger was active yesterday. I couldn't like one shot Gravedigger. I can only do half. Which is annoying.
お姉ちゃん。
Sheesh. I can only do half though. I think I need to like make sure my overload kit is pretty good. So I'm gonna have to work on her for sure.
多分、今まで一番よく眠れたと思う。
Give me one moment though. I will go for database. Guides. Overload gear priority updated. There we go. Red Hood. Priority is elemental damage 4 times priority. Attack. Okay. Attack. Attack percentage. High priority, of course. Charge speed depends. Red Hood is pretty high in a charge speed, but putting even more rolls to make sure faster to burst. Excess charge speed will also be converted to charge damage during burst anyway. It's fine. Max ammo capacity should be just 1 line. 1 roll is still wanted. Okay, so if I were to look at this, they say you'd probably want the lines of elemental damage, attack percentage, and then charge speed. And then the rest would be like charge damage is 0. What? Charge damage is 0. Holy shit. Okay. Oh man, I want to like, I'm gonna have to like reroll her for sure.
ナイトさんがすごく心配していましたよ。ちなみに私も帰った時に服が破れていたので、
I'm gonna be doing my pulls later for Doro. The Doro gacha skin later around 6.
自分のことに関して私たちはもっと気を配ら
Right after right after when I finish doing my story modes for Genshin and Honkai.
ところ、
はい、もちろん。
じゃあ、聞くね。休眠装置でね。
Let's see.
私はいつ
I
も
would always put the jade pendant you gave me.
曲
Do you know why?
だけど、
それは、
Because you think it can bless you if you play for me.
半分正解だよ。
じゃあ玉杯があるとほっとするからですか？昔グレーシュはみんなからもらったプレゼントを
They're trying to charge me. Yeah, it's like
だけの空間
yeah, it's
を
like
っていましたけど、そんな
with Red Hood though, charge speed is her main bread and butter, and having more of it is actually good for her, regardless. Anyway, I believe like most of the charge units as well, except for Alice. Alice doesn't need charge speed. In fact, she doesn't need it as much because the return is bad. So, I think she is the only unit I can think of that literally just makes charge speed look good, aside from A2.
うん。でも、一番大事な理由は当てられなかったね。玉杯を持って休眠に入っても、 そのぬくもりが私に教え続けてくれるんだ。でも今は、ここが私の作った夢だって気づいつまり、外では何か大変。
Yeah, but like today is also like full burst day today, so it's a little bit like exciting. I'm gonna tell my friend I'm gonna be using your account today for my stream. Is that okay? I'm gonna be using your account today. I'm gonna be logged in later for my. Have you finished anything today? Today.
そうなると、ここのすべてはグレーシュの夢で、私もその中にいる不安なんですね。やはり。
ごめんね。
どうして謝るんですか？
むしろ、もっともっと早く、フワお姉ちゃんに伝えるべきだったと思う。そうすれば、フワお姉ちゃんだって、ずっとここで同じ日を繰り返さなくて済むんだから。
何度聞かれても私の答えは変わらないと思います。グレーシュたちと一緒にいる時間はとても楽しくて
Right, so
できます。
so she finally freaking realized it's all just a fucking dream. Oh god, finally. Okay.
じゃあのパン。
I hate repeating dreams though. I had like a series of days where I literally had like dreams repeating every
お姉
time.
ちゃんの方から、
It sucked. It sucked ass. I was having a bad, I don't know, month during that time.
グレーシュ。グレーシュ、今回は我が悪かったぞよ。一気にたくさんの絵を頼むべきではなかったぞよ。原画をすごく楽しみにしておるが、今日みたいなことは二度と起きてほしくないぞよ。グレーシュ、この件でジョカは、幸いにも、ソチは本当に疲労であれほど眠っていたのだ。でなければ、今日夜更かしをするのは、別の人間になってしまうぞ。ごめん。みんなに心配をかけたね。そう言うでない。ソチが無事で何よりぞよ。でも、それは、ソチのこれからの予定と関係があるのか？お姉ちゃんたち、正解だよ。私は、ナイトさんと一緒にここから離れる。姉上はどう思う？グレーシュは嘘をつかぬ。というより、グレーシュがそう口にしたとき、我はほっとしたぞ。復帰お姉ちゃん。しかしここが夢だと気づいた以上、もう少ししたら、想像で生まれた我らは、ソチの記憶に溶け込むと思うぞ。だがその前に、無境の外の我は、すでに答えを得ているかもしれぬが、今の我はまだ何も知らぬ。ジョカ、ソチにとって、神話創作には一体何の意味があるのだ？もっと大事なことかと思ったぞよ。姉上はそれが聞きたかったのか？大事なことではないからこそ、今まで聞かずにいたぞ。わかったぞよ。姉上がそんなに真剣に聞いてくれているから、我も適当に答えぬぞよ。姉上、我らは普通の人間ぞよ。その100年間は文明にとって大したものではないが、我ら自身にとっては十分長いものぞよ。姉上も知っていると思うが、我は不安のように責任感が強いわけではないぞよ。選べるのなら、きっと我は最後まで物質的な見返りもなく、一応聞いておくが、姉上ならどう？選べるなら、誰も受け入れぬぞ。だから、そのことに気づいたとき、
ある考えが生まれたぞよ。それゆえ我はあらゆる未来人の意志を変え、先行者たちの努力が皆に褒めたたえられるだけでなく、フィギュア、漫画、我にとっての自分勝手ぞ。だが悪くないぞ。当然ぞよ。3000年、4000年、5000年後も我の神話はつけられた印のように、そしていつか展開は幻想ではなく蓄実も不可能ではないと、彼らがよりうまくできるかどうかについてはその時のグレーシュにもう一枚絵を描いてもらい、
次はケビンおじさんとスーおじさん。
グレーシュ、久しぶりだな。
久しぶり。
会ったばかりなのに。
スーおじさん。
力とは関係ないよ。君、何の迷いもなく未来への憧れに満ちている。去年、
あの頃面倒を見てくれたスーおじ。
面倒だなんてそれほどのことじゃない。何しろ簡単な部屋やそれほど長くなかった時間、そして
ケビンおじさん。
事実、あのうららかな午後、過去によって作られた魂の影から抜け出したのはまだ未知なる新世界に溶け込めず確かにこれは僕の力の範疇だけどね。でも現務だとしてもその主に心がある限り
あ、それはずっとここにある。
The fat, the leaf. And they're gone.
最後は私たちだけだね、ナイトさん。
What the hell?
もういいよ、マダムさん、子羊さん。あとは私とナイトさんに任せて。
She can delete that thing. Amazing. Okay.
ナイトさん、ただいま。
おかえり、グレーシュ。別れは順調か？
順調だった。みんなもう消えたよ。
それはまた。
まだ始まったばかりかもしれないよ、ナイトさん。
その後1年ほど旅行をした私たちは信州を通った時に、その間に何かがあって。
でもみんなと別れを告げた後、現実にいるグレーシュは大巨山を出る前から未来の方向を決めてたの。そして
彼女は箱舟計画を再開させると決めたのか？
Yep. He finally did it.
その後グレーシュは再び修復された箱舟に乗って新たなルートに沿って。
Sorry about that. Okay.
でもそこから時が経ったとある日に、ある強い力が彼女が大事にしてた曲。彼女には私がいるけど、彼女の意識が少しずつ暗闇に沈んだ時で、彼女をそうすると、ただそれは勝手に、その後のことは本物のグレーシュ。
何を言っているんだ私は。
あなたは紺に近い色を使って自分にナイトの殻を作っただけだよ。 とはいえ、私も本物のコンの話し方を知らない。でも、今のグレイ氏の話し方なら、だって、
She's just a painting of Gracio?
あなたを
What?
知ってるのは、
Something seemed to have broken. The animated color that always surrounded the armor finally poured into the scratch. Yes, in this dream that endlessly repeats, there was one person who knew the passing of time all along, but her memories about herself had also been stolen by some mysterious power, and she finally remembered everything.
あなたは、私の灰色？マービン、やっと思い出してくれたの。でも、私がすべての色を回収するまでは、だって今の私は、灰色よりもずっと積極的だから、それに、より一層昔のあなたに似てる。長い旅の経験があったとしても、絶対的な力の前で、この分厚い鎧が、そして、最初の今日に、ナイトになったグレイ氏は、でも、それはあなたのせいじゃない。誤解してるよ。今でも、元凶のあの日が、一番楽しかった日だと思ってる。かつての私は、知ってる真相を口にして、あなたたちの助けを求めたり、あなたを連れて、退去山を出ようとしたけど、私が真相を口にしても、退去山を出ても、次の瞬間、あの力は、そしてさらに悪いことに、今日みたいに、そんなことがあって、それもループによる副作用なら、強引に抗うわけにはいかないって気づいたの。だから、私はループから独立して、記憶をキープできるっていう特性を利用して、ここから出なきゃって思わせるようにした。もし、あなたがここから出たいと思ったら、ループも自然と終わるかもしれないって思ったの。残念だけど、その試みも成功しなかった。でも、あることを確信できたの。私たちがループを終わらせられないなら、それは何かの装置かもしれないし、今日の外に存在するからこそ、相手が何であろうと、だから、たとえ誰も真相を知らなくても、どの今日も、あなたは痕跡を残さずに私を導こうとした。そういう穏やかなやり方で、あなたが思ったように強くはないよ。遠い昔にも、あなたを導かずに溜まり込んだことがあった。初めての今日を体験するように、友達と一緒にいる時の楽しさを満喫した方がいいんじゃないかって思ったの。でも、できなかった。ついあなたを心配して、私たちの未来のことを考えてしまったの。私が楽しくないから、あなたも楽しくないって。だから、本物の楽しさを体験してもらうために、もう少し頑張ってみようと思ったの。ケビンおじさんたちのところを出た時にも、あの日、日差しが心地よかったから、だから、あなたは世界旅行を始め、いい天気だし、私たちも、そろそろ目を覚ますべきだよ。今回も失敗するかもしれないのに。失敗しても私が一緒にいるから。私たちが本物の太陽を目にするまで。
Okay, so the Gresio that we know that we've been playing all along was a fake Gresio. Okay. Fast goes and wandering, fractures and anguish, everything still. In the gentle white glow, like silent universe, like the mute stars, the night embraced solitude and returned to herself. Wait, what? Holy shit!
本当に長い夢だったね。
Wait, what the hell, bro? She grew up! She grew up, what the fuck?
まずは
That is not cool, bro.
見よう。
Don't make us like this. The two characters growing up.
あっちにあったような気が。足音。
グレッシュ。
Oh shit, Gressio's hot! Holy shit! Whoa! Holy. Gonna back away. Backing away here, okay. Holy shit, I know she's gonna grow up, but damn, boy. She is looking mighty fine.
うわ、
She's like 50,000 years old, by the way. She is 50,000 years old, like Fua.
なんですね。よかった。
私は大丈夫だよ。ふわお姉ちゃん、少し力が出ないけど、それ以外は全然問題ないよ。
Are we gonna get a new fucking like Valkyrie or Valkyrie type?
久しぶり。
An S class Valkyrie Gresio, not an A class support.
そうですね。
Damn. Okay.
休眠装置が止まったのは、ふわお姉ちゃんがエネルギー供給システムとの接続を切ったからなんだ。
ええ。でも私がいなくても、もう少し待てば、エネルギー供給システムの稼働は、ループでの消耗によって停止していたと思います。私はそのゴールを少し前に移動させただけです。
マービンのおかげだね。マービンが最初にこの火を作ってくれなかったら、きっと私の精神はとっくに暗闇に飲み込まれてたと思う。
マービンですか？最初グレーシュが箱舟の補給機関に新しく知り合った友達。でもシステムがマービンに関する絵を一つずつ見せた時、星々の間でかくれんぼする灰色の小鳥だったり、そして何よりもグレーシュだったんです。
マービンはグレーシュを見つけてくれてありがとう。そして私を見つけてくれてありがとうって
そこまでかしこまらなくても大丈夫ですよ。
わかった。でもふわお姉ちゃん、いろいろ話したけど、本題に入ろう。
ええ。今明らかにしなければならないこと。
Yeah, you have time to do that. You need to survive first because you guys are in a very tough situation right now. First things first, somebody's taking advantage of the arc, right? So it's got to be Vita and Sa, those characters. But who is Sa? That's a
ふわお
question.
姉ちゃんはどうして自分がここにいるかわかる？
Damn, look at her.
その口ぶりは答えを知っているんですね。
ふわお姉ちゃんはすでに理由について初歩的な判断をしてるけど、今のふわお姉ちゃんは完全じゃないよ。ふわお姉ちゃんの色には半透明のテクスチャーがあって、 私がよく知ってるもう一つの色に色で表現しないなら、今のファお姉ちゃんは誰かに投影って形でここに送られてきたんだと思う。
グレーシュ、その観察はあなたの能力によるものですか？
うん。ループにいるファお姉ちゃんが言ってたよ。人の色に染まるということは、その相手自身ですらなかなか気づけない本質を見抜くって。
言おうとしてたのにずっと言えなかった言葉を口にされるなんて。
When can I play this new character though, for sure? I
今
wanna know, please.
本質を見抜く力があるなら
Let me play this character.
フワお姉ちゃんも知ってるように、箱舟で唯一
Hey, what's up, Sashi?
と深
Sashi Burida na? Sashi-kun?
めに
Look at this character here. This character, Gracio, looks like she was a little girl. Now she's grown up. She's the second character Hoyoverse let them grow. Alright, they're letting their lolly characters grow up. That is so scary, bro. They're letting their lolly characters grow up. Oh no. My wallet is not safe for this game. Good thing I'm spending it all in Nikkei, but Jesus Christ. No, they're not gonna lose some lolly fans for sure, but Jesus Christ, look at this character. They're gonna gain some new ones for sure. Look at that, like, huh. Well, they need to replace the big ones with the small ones too, so they're gonna have a new update next year anyway, so it's okay. But still, that upgrade
じゃあ
looks like the bell though, not gonna lie.
この慶明あるいは固有世界のどこかにあるこの星ならどうですか？
墜落する前に箱舟が方向を大きく変更してなかったら、今の私たちは太陽系の果てにいると思う。質問。箱舟が今いる星はどこ？
箱舟が墜落した後に生成された最後の記録によると、太陽から約4500天文単位、おおむね海洋星から太陽の距離の150倍の位置にいます。この星は太陽からかなり距離がありますが、不思議なことに十分な光資源と水資源、そして2つの天然衛星があり、崩壊が爆発した。
太陽からそんなに離れているなら光や熱が届かないはずなのに。待って、グレーシュ、ここの町の代理人は私にある作品を見せてくれたんです。あれが世界の起源の創世神話だと。
I replied using chat while I'm waiting here. Oh no.
その絵には妙な光があったんです。
I have a habit of replying through chat, so
気にせず特別な
oh guy.
地球にとって私が重要であるように、町の代理人が私を博物館に入れて。
And I keep forgetting that I can actually talk to you guys though when I send a message. I'm so dumb
太陽のよ
sometimes.
うな発光体はない。
Dang it.
あるのは
Like seriously though, the reason why I Twitch is so that when I do see a chat, I don't have to type, right? So I can just talk to you guys while I'm playing. No, I have to type. What? Okay. Alright, that's
そんなことができ
although I don't know if I'm coming in too strong though for my voice, so it's fine. Let me know if my voice is too loud. Just
がその創世神話にも巷の噂話にも太陽や 日に関する抽象的な概念が存
Alright,
在
it's
する。
normal, okay. I'm not obnoxiously loud on the stream. Okay,
最
good.
初にその概念を
I'm
持った
scared
人は
not make
本物の体
Hey,
験をしたことが
hey, uncle, what's up?
文明に
Bro,
の重要性を
bro.
です。
Bronya Oni-chan is not in this story mode, unfortunately.
グレーシュを眠らせ
I'm just right now. I'm playing some Hoyoverse games. I'm catching up with some of the stories in the Hoyoverse games. Since I'm originally a Genshin streamer, and now I'm a variety streamer, to be honest. No, not gonna lie, but
同じ
I love Nikkei as well, just anyone else.
その通りです。
Yo,
質問。
二人です。
はい
パイロットとフワです。
hey uncle, are you gonna try to get the all of them? except for Honkai Gakuen though. I wasn't able to catch on to that one before they stopped. So I play Honkai Impact Third, I play Genshin Impact Day 1 and Honkai Star Rail from Day 1. Honkai Impact Third, I wasn't into gacha since the game started. I had a relationship during the time. So I couldn't play the game. Yep. And then I also played Reverse 1999 and Snowbreak. And then they're gonna release ZZZ. Uncle, help me. Help me, uncle. That's a lot of gacha though, yeah.
イエローさんとインディゴさんはここにいない。
And later I'm gonna start creating a new account later since it's my personal anniversary playing the game.
つまり
I didn't get the anniversary date with everyone else because technically speaking, I didn't play it on day 1.
触れられていないということになる。
Yeah, kinda sad.
それに何
But today is the day on 11/11 where I can
発生している。
say that I had been playing Nikkei for exactly 1 year.
私を信頼してくれた。
Oh god.
ふわお姉ちゃん、外の音を聞いた。
行ってみましょう。外にいるワコウ君たちが少し心配です。
Not gonna lie though, like, oh shit! What is that enemy though? Wait, what is that enemy? What is this? Wait. Dual yielding. Chata? Okay. Dual yielding enemies. They don't have this before. Okay. Wait, you're telling me those monsters that used to have shields have now swords after 6 years?
どうしてグレーシュ、ここは私に任せて、あの子たちを安全な場所に連れて行ってください。
ふわお姉ちゃんもキュ
Let's do this. Oh god.
グレーシュの言う通り、私は本当に投影という形で存在しているみたい。でも
Wait, this guy has unlimited health?
と対峙しているときはどうしてこうならないのでしょう。
There we go. You know what I like about Honkai Impact Third?
無事ですか？
Alright, there's story mode impositions like right now. It's slow as fuck. But the rewards are great. But damn, the fighting though is pretty good. The action is pretty good. It's a mono Fu. No, during story mode, since there's only one Fuwa, she can switch her forms.
ふかさん、私たちは大丈夫だよ。
ふかさん、こちらがグレイシュさんなの？
ええ、箱舟の中で彼女を見つけました。
じゃあインディゴとイエローは？
ごめん。確認したんだけど、箱舟の中には私と
Damn, she's hot though. Damn.
お姉ちゃんしかいなかった。
You know, she reminds me, Uncle. She reminds me of Lilith. A little bit. She does have that Lilith look though. What is wrong with games giving that character that short hair? The short hair look? She has that short hair look though. Look. Like, Are we into girls with this kind of haircut for some reason? Like, I remember Cyberpunk Edge Runners. The main girl here has somewhat similar haircut though, but it's one-sided. Here, and then we have short-haired version Lilywise. Are we into... Are most men into that kind of look right now? Oh man.
二人はさっきの怪物にさらわれたりしていないかな
Well, she's been trapped in cryostasis for 1,500 days. Years. 1,537 years. She used to live 50,000 years ago. She used to live 50,000 years ago. In order to escape the humanity's end, she has to escape through a time, like, where the place where time doesn't exist. So technically she's not aging, but she grew up for some reason.
落ち着いてください大事な
Yeah, pretty much what's happened to her is she went full Winter Soldier, but with her arms, and she suddenly grew a pair of tits because she used to be a child. Now she's not a child anymore.
実は私と律姉さんは嘘をつきました博物館で収穫が何もなかったわけではないんです
すまない。この件を伝えなかったのは部外者に対して警戒していたのと、みんなをこれ以上不安にさせた。
Although I have a theory for Lilywise though, I think she might have gotten corrupted or they preserved her brain. There's a possibility that they took her brain before she died.
しかし今、後先
Either the Ark took it. It's better if Central took the brain rather than the Raptures. If it was the Raptures, it's really not. It's impossible though. So I would think it's most likely have to do with Central taking her head.
みんなは展示ケースの中にいた人間を覚えているだろうか。
物語が進むん
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
そして今我々のスマートな探偵も彼女は目を見
Oh god.
まるで
Wait, what? Okay, I have a question now. Is it a little boy or a little girl? Huh? Moriarty is a girl. I thought he was a boy. Yeah, but she left though. They left. Extinguish disaster. Okay, I'll do this off camera, off game. I already finished my explosions. Okay, that's fine. I already did this earlier, so damn. Okay, that's pretty. Oh, that's a good reward though. Holy shit, that's good. I am lacking in terms of resources in this game. Alright, it's time to play some Genshin. Finally. Oh, nice. Okay. This game is somewhat... it's a lot of work. Alright. Alright, let's go play some Genshin now since we're gonna catch up with that world. First things first, I need to load my account. A second. Where's my Genshin on my phone? Genshin on my phone. There we go. Yeah, he seems like a boy, but it feels like she not? No? Question mark. Alright. Uncle, I have a question though. Are you gonna pull tonight? Tell me. Are you gonna pull for your last copy of Red Hood tonight? Because I'm gonna watch you. Because I'm gonna watch you pull. I'm gonna watch you pull later though once you start doing it. Bro, are you gonna free pull it? Okay. Boo. What's it? Woohoo. Alright, today I can have all those snow gems now. True. You have to like recover as well, not gonna lie. It is tough. gonna have to change stream information to Genshin. Genshin Impact. My wallet. There's a lot of viewers for Genshin. By the way, today in the Philippines we have a Nikkei event in Star City, right in the heart of Manila. So I can't go because physically I cannot, because I have multiple surgeries this year, and I don't think I can last for more than 2 hours just standing up on a line. So unless I was given a people with disability thing, I won't be doing that. Or if I dress up like Birmingham, I won't do that. So okay, I'm gonna be doing the story mode for this game as well, because just like with Nikkei, they have like some tearjerkers here, but they also have like a lot of revelations as well for the lore. So before we do anything fancy and stuff, I would first need to beat up this thing for leveling up my unit. Let's do that. Okay. But are you gonna be like let's say for example you didn't manage to like get her from the free pools? Are you gonna try to swipe if it's impossible for the last day? I feel like you might as well try. Okay.
Truth hurts! Cyclone! Midnight Phantasm.
Out of my way!
Unfair.
World collide!
Bring it on!
Oz, reveal thyself! Stand with me!
Confess!
Good grip.
I'll settle this!
Keep moving! Truth hurts!
By royal decree! Let my name echo in song! Our bond is strong!
Bring it on!
Cyclone.
Cyclone!
Yeah. You might as well. I've seen people like they've already like, talking about how strong she is, and she does feel extremely strong, not gonna lie. She was doing like on my suboptimal overload teams, she was doing 2 million per hit. 2 million per hit. It's in this, I think it was on solo raid, but 2 million per hit is not to laugh at though. Like, not gonna lie, it is extremely strong. It is super strong though, but it is lore accurate though. She can do a lot of things. Even in the animation though, right? She did most of the work. Like, Dorothy just came in with burst 1.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Scarlet was just doing damage, and then
Strike a pose!
It was so weird. And Cinderella kind of feels like weak. Oh yeah, my Farina though. Look at this. Oh yeah, by the way, like, you already know my Farina, right? So they had like a meme wherein if you got the weapons, depending on what weapon you have, you will feel like different meme. Since I have the Festering Desire, I'm an old person. Since I played this game since day one, and I managed to do the Dragon Spine event, and I got the Festering Desire, so I'm an old person. So there you go. Oh, ascend. Nice. We can ascend her. Get that. All right. I love Farina though. She deserves to be happy. Why do I feel like she deserves to be happy? She's a brat anyway, right? I haven't finished the lore. That's why I'm like this. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. How do I even get this? We have to do the normal. Confirm. Oh, we can do this even without doing the thing? Wait, what? Seriously, we can do this now without doing the thing? Okay. Like, I haven't done this at all. I'm kind of scared to do this. I'm gonna try this team. The narwhal. Oh shit. Oh my god.
By royal decree.
What attacks? I don't know if I can do what attacks to this guy.
Can't fool me!
Do I need range units though?
Out of my way! Dissipate! Wings of darkness! Shower me with praise!
Seclum! Alright.
Our bond is strong!
Oh.
Hurts! Cyclone!
Oh, this is an annoying enemy.
Strike a pose!
Yeah, we got the break. Destroy the eye with Pneuma. Infuse attack. Okay, not the hex.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Get with me! Cut Oz!
I can do myself.
Confess! No rest for the wicked. Fracture!
What is this enemy?
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Dissipate! Strike a pose!
Can't fool me! Hey!
What?
By royal decree, our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Heal up.
I summon
Thomas fanfare.
world collide.
This enemy sucks!
Humiliation.
Okay.
Truth hurts! Cyclone!
I need to feed myself though. Give me a sec. Oof. I'm using a really not strong team here. Not gonna lie. Revives allies. Maybe I have to feed it. Start eating though. God dang. This is the first time to do this enemy though. Not pardon me for not doing right. This is not good.
May I Shadow Raven, Black Knight, time to shine.
Bring it on!
We're not dealing enough damage to this thing. Maybe Mayula would do something about this. Okay. Oh shit, really?
Dissipate. Shower me with
Truth hurts!
Oh, that hits. Okay. Mhm. This enemy though. This enemy sucks.
Odds revealed by Did
My frames are insane.
Strike a pose!
Bring it on!
Mm. Okay. Gonna have to wait for the next attack though. What is this shit? Okay, it's gonna eat me again and we're gonna fight the thing.
Wings of darkness!
Hijacker.
Yoo-hoo! Dissipate! Out of my way!
Mm-hmm.
Confess!
Time Pheromones.
Echoing song!
Fracture!
Did with me!
Bitch. Oh wow, really? You're gonna do this?
Shower! By royal decree!
Get moving! Bring it on!
Oh fuck, shit, throw my DPS. Shit. We don't have heals anymore, but it's fine. We have Furina though. Furina off field, baby.
Lightning terrified!
Okay, we're done. Ew. This enemy sucks. Alright. We haven't done our weeklies though. This is gonna be one of the tough enemies though. We got literally a void. We got a black hole. Oh man, this enemy though. Holy shit. Okay. Now, we do need some talents for Furina though. Not gonna lie. So let's level up. I think I'm gonna level up the skill first, since that's the source of damage. Hey, how did you manage to like? All right, let's try to heal ourselves first though. How did you manage to like get this character to like? How do you even level up this character? Like 777. Do I need to sacrifice more other stuff? Can I sacrifice other materials to get this? I wanna know. Alright. There is the thing here. Not that. We can do this that way. There's the only way we can do it. Converting. Convert. Yeah. Now we can level up that thing now. Hello, Shaft brother. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. We are in the same channel. Oh my god damn, bro. Oh my god.
Astra.
Bro, I was gonna lurk, then Taijo came. Taijo! What's up? My hostage suddenly came into the fray. My god. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Furina is talents 8. I'm gonna focus on getting this up, not gonna lie. This is gonna be like a really long-term project though. So much so that it might not be good. Can we like repeat that mission though? Can we like go to that place? This is the fastest way to actually go to boss battles, domains. Rounds on domain. Enemies? Not that. Battle experience. Enemies? Ugh, what the hell? Domains. Abyss. I've already done this. You already have a founder's badge? Nice. Damn. I haven't really checked mine too if I have the badge. Do I have the badge though? I don't know. I don't know how to check. Lol, do that the last minute. I didn't manage this. I have to be affiliate. Okay, gotcha. I have not yet. The reason why I'm not affiliate yet because my average is so low. Like when I start streaming like the entire first 4 hours, there's only like one or two. It's like, but that's okay. That's what happens when you're a variety streamer. Like you don't really get to choose your people. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I'm a marathon runner, but I'm not a sprinter, right? So I might, for next year though, I might become a sprint, like a person who just streams for like literally 3 hours a day. So I cannot change games. Once I start streaming, there's only one game I will be streaming, and that's gonna be either Nikkei, Honkai, or something. Like, mostly it's gonna be Nikkei for sure. Because once there's solo raid, it's gonna be long. I have most that next time I will stream so I can get... I will have to host you next time I stream so you can get the feeling. Oh! Oh my. Hey. But I want to try this as... Anyway, it's fine. I'm still trying to figure out that SO thing though. I want to become affiliate so I can give you ads. Oh wait, that came out wrong. You just put one letter with ads and it sounded so wrong already. Not gonna lie. Like, you know ads, right? People don't like it. Like ads. It's so bad. It's one letter. Yeah, the clip thing. Yeah, I was looking at it earlier when I was researching to how to improve my streams. So when I like, let's say I do a special shout out to people on my own, I would do the same. But I wanted to control what to show, so I want to see my Private's butt and then Volume's butt. That would be amazing. Oh man, it was super easy. Do I need to? I think I saw some like a special channel, like a website that you have to put a link in the domain and shit. But I'm not sure if that's the right place. Twitch Guru. Okay. I'll do that tomorrow. Today I was supposed to update some of my stuff, my stream. But I slept so good today. Like after my stream and was chatting with you guys, I fell asleep. Then I blacked out. You know, you had like a good night's sleep when you black out, right? Like you literally like you don't know what's happening in the world. Like shit. Have I died? Like, and then in my dream I woke up for 4:20 a.m. I was like, this is some weird nightmare. Like, wait, I wake up 4:20. Nice. Jesus Christ. The next thing I know, the next time you wake up, 6:09, 6:09. Nice. Oh my god. Like even in my dreams, I'm a walking meme. Yep. Pero. So let's see. Oh, this guy's my favorite though. He's trying to sue a person maybe I should change the flower I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna set up something, so I'm gonna... No worries, bro. No worries. We're gonna lurk. Alright. I'm lurking somebody else as well. Like Lord. I'm lurking Lord as well. Is it like a normal thing for like Twitch streamers to lurk other people, like their Twitch friends as well? Like, I never thought I would say that I have Twitch friends. Anya. Anyway. Fish fry it is. Oh, not well. Okay, gotcha. I'm streaming while I'm lurking. That's not a good habit. There's only one thing though that I cannot do. And that is watch an anime while streaming. I tried it. I tried my best to do it. But fuck the subs. I cannot. Are you guys cool if I also add like a cat monitor? Like a cat box? Because my cat would suddenly just try to like jump over it on my table. And he's on a perfect spot too. Like he literally just jumps on the table. Right? And he was like, he's gonna be like looking at my hand and he's gonna try to push my mouse. So sometimes when I'm aiming in Nikkei, he would move my mouse. Like, you don't know when a cat tries to get some cuddles and shit. And then move. Oh no, I missed. Guess I have to run again. I'm gonna do an aim shot with Ganyu. Push. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Before I do some story related stuff here, I'm gonna try to see if I can collect as much materials for leveling up my Furina, because my Furina needs to be at level 90 because I am a weeb. I was supposed to do this tomorrow, yesterday, but I started my stream relatively late. Awkward. Okay, that's enough. This is gonna suck. Where did you get this fish fry? Didn't you tell me about before you wanted to investigate the fry in that particular body of water? That's why I was asking my friend to collect some, which you didn't quite well. But when was that the day when I was boating and passing? Don't underestimate me, lady. Oh my god, it still worked? Damn! Even with fish, you can woo a girl. Huh. Wow. Guess he doesn't need us though. Why is he even commissioning us to do this? I'm gonna kick his ass. Oh, dang it. I was gonna try to make them break up because of fish, but they still work. Oh, damn. Okay. Foiled again. Right. Although I don't really do that though. Okay. Okay, so our waifus are not here. So I'm gonna go ahead and change to my waifu team. And instead of Yelan, I'm gonna put Furina in.
Witness my magnificence!
And then for healing though, oh, what's gonna be a perfect heal? She's gonna be the one. Not gonna lie, she is... Furina does look tall though because of the hat, right? She's a tall, medium-sized character. With the heels? Everybody has heels. She's a tall, medium-sized character. Huh? Who knew? I thought she was a little brat, but she's quite tall. Look. See? She's tall. Damn. Okay. She's taller than Shao. She's taller than Shao. Sad. Oh wow, this thing is gonna... Time to activate Jojo and allies.
Emerge. Right now. Barbados, guide us.
Sucking power. Let's see one gene, bros. Boom. Bye-bye. We're dead. That's the power of C1 gene. She sucks harder than anyone else now. Alright. That's done. Daily's done. Alright. Let's take a look at the interactive map for Hoyoverse. Interactive map brought to you by Hoyo Labs. Let's go. Where is that interactive map thing? Travel guide. Stimulated universe. No, that's not the one. Genshin. Shit. Just show me stuff on my favorite interactive map. There you go. Let's grab the thing. Alright. There you go. Just gonna be after one thing. I'm gonna... Okay. It's all here. Alright, let's start from the north, going down south. So we're gonna start kissing before we... we're gonna start clearing up from top to bottom of the map. Oh! We have the dull blade. No, you don't need a dull blade, girl. Come on, switch out. She even has the dull blade. Come on, man. Only the main character uses the dull blade. You don't deserve this. Okay, elemental mastery is thing. The black sword? Nah, that won't look at her. I need something more with the pizzazz, you know. Something more... Z Magnifique. This one's good. Although this one looks pretty nice though. Okay. Let me go to the thing. No, that's the one.
Add
Astra episodes.
for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Right. Alright, let's go. Where do we go? Over here. Yeah. I have to do this twice because because I have like a thingy. Go to the right. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. There's 3 over here. And then dive in. Then we go to slightly on the east side. East. Okay.
Strike a pose!
They just appear out of nowhere. They just appear out of nowhere and just start beating up a character though. God dang. Dude, that was brutal. Okay, so there's one down here by this area. Let's drop. When the creeps try to get you, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. drop it like top. Okay, there we go. Found it.
How brilliant!
Alright, we got 3 over here. So there should be 1 up north over there. Okay, let's do this. Let's try to like electrocute this guy.
Right now.
And then I have this.
Go as planned!
Okay, you ain't going nowhere, bro.
Shower me with praise!
I'm walking on water now. Jesus, take the wheel.
Right now, right here.
Jesus, take the wheel. Okay. Oh wow, okay. Oh, okay. Let's go. Lot Yorana.
Yep. Strike a pose!
Alright, rock and water. Ah, too much wind. My skirt.
More speed.
Alright, let's grab this.
Crush! Shower me with praise!
Right. The other hard part about putting a skit. Her healing doesn't really work properly. It doesn't heal a team, it only heals the person on field. Oh man, I wish it heals the entire team though. That would have been so sick. Alright, there should be one over here. Come on. Right. Alright, what's that? Yes. We're not even solving this puzzle anytime soon.
More speed.
Come on. Push it. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good here. Now we need to follow the road. The road going down south. Okay, there should be like a couple down here. Where did I go? I need to climb up a little bit though. Not there, but here. Ah, yeah, bye. Cypress. Okay, that's not the one I wanted, but... Ooh, interesting. How do I get that? I think I know what that is. Okay. Oh shit. Go, Hunter.
More speed. The show begins! Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Alright, I just need to climb up that thing. Okay, fine. Let's do that. Time to relax a little bit.
Present!
Show them.
I'm always watching. Come on out. Emerge. Ah. Go as planned.
Beg for mercy. Shudder!
Nicely done. And we can also do this. We can drop by the area that we needed to be in anyway. So let's drop it like it's hot. Let's go. Okay, that's one. And then there's supposed to be like 2 more over here. A squirrel. Bye.
More speed.
Okay. Now that's done. Let's go up and go to the other side. There is a water complex over here which has some of those things that we need. What's this? What is this? Do I just need to pop it at the right time? Pop it while it's going down, huh? Oh. Oh, interesting. No. Oh, I needed to move my mic a little bit away from my nose. But he's gone, yeah.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
They were, and now they're gone. They're they're dead. Shinderu. Okay. Right. What the heck is this team though? Okay. I'd say if I want healing, team-wide healing is what I need. Or off-field. What character does off-field damage? Okay, hold on. Start building this character though. I forgot we can build her though, right? So she does also kind of need to use this as well. Or I can just go full Blizzard Strayer on her for the meantime. Blizzard Strayer. Right, equip this. Yeah, equip her the Blizzard Strayer. Any more damage? Piece equipped. Now the only thing kind of missing is the this part. Whew. Elemental mastery, attack percentage. Okay. Good news is that this is attack percentage. Bad news is that we have no choice but to equip this. Okay. Let's use the camera, girl. On our travels, so that way we have a little bit more fun. Looking at people. Ah shit! It's a League of Legends. Oh no, it's the China versus China team comp, so it's okay. I'm a big fan of T1, so tomorrow if I'm gonna be watching it while I'm streaming on the side. So I might start shouting a little bit like I don't play League of Legends, but I want to like I'm a big fan of the game. I only watch people play Dota. But I cannot play those games anymore. I probably could play League because I have like the mechanics still in my head. But I don't want to waste my energy in League of Legends anymore. The fact that I'm not as fast, I think I'm not as fast anymore. Or I don't have the understanding of how to climb up the ladder, I think. That's a bit of a problem actually. I just like this since the game is in South Korea, like I wish it was in the US so that way I had more time to watch. Let's equip this, and then for this one there, instead of that, we're gonna have to look for a cryo bonus damage thing. Cryo bonus damage. The best one that we can use here. Crit rate. Ooh la la. We can use that, or we can use this thing. Oh, this is definitely much better than the one. Ooh, okay. Now that we have that, the only thing that we kind of need... Oh, gonna send her a little bit further up. Okay.
This stuff really does boost people's strength, huh?
Of course. Ascension. Alright, we can do... Use paper. We have what's the weapon for her though. Dodokos. Okay. Alright, switch.
What's the news?
So we have team-wide healing as well, so that's fine. And then, what character should I put in for fun seats? Off-field damage.
What is the situation?
Ma'am. Let's go. Let's go. 2 Archons. Okay. Technically, I know that what's gonna happen to the end of the story anyway, so just 1.5 Archon. What the fuck? It just bounced left.
Hold that pose! Strike a pose!
Oh, that is a good combo. Oh, nice. Not bad. Morgana theme. Huh. When your cameras do decent amounts of damage. Okay. I think I also kind of need to like... What talents do you need? Please not be justice. It's also justice! Fuck. They're gonna use the same thing. Ah, man. Baka. That's bad. Because I will not have enough for this. I need my Purina, bro. I need it for my Purina. Okay.
Smile! Shower me with praise! There is no escape! Yeah, beg for mercy.
Chat. There's like multiple things happening during that time. There's Shatter, there is Superconduct, there is Frozen, there is... Yeah, that's pretty much it.
More speed.
Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo! Shine down! Say cheese!
Press and hold, baby. He's dealing so much damage though. In a good way though. If I can send her to like 5k per auto, I think we're in a good spot. And I don't think we need burst.
Truth bomb!
She's healing everyone. Wow, that was the tap version though.
Smile!
Take a pic.
There is no escape!
More speed. Shudder.
Say cheese!
Illusion shattered!
Beg for mercy.
Grabbing this thing. Okay. Maybe above us there is more, or I'm trying to see if I don't miss anything.
More speed.
Try that Charlotte combo again.
There is no escape!
Crush.
That Charlotte combo is amazing. Dang. Oh no, we missed. We still have story to do, and I need to get into Nikkei as early as I can today, so that way I can still create a new account. Or I already created a new account anyway. Just waiting for the right moment to play it. Stop bursting.
Smile!
Beg for mercy.
Not bad in terms of damage.
Hard-hitting exclusive!
Hard hitting exclusive. That is a massive heal though. Holy shit. He put us back up and top us up. Like, she really does need another energy buffer. But I think I know which character should be the one to like be with her though. I think Raiden Shogun with Korina and Charlotte would be the best combo. Not gonna lie. Nothing happening in this area for now. Okay, if I can super say that we have successfully cleared the lake, sorry, not the river. Next stop is going down here. Oh, shit, okay. Also, Nahida would be good here for Super Fridge. Tell you what, Eula is the only one who doesn't really belong in this group. Not gonna lie. My Eula is typically not needed though. If you're gonna get a new character, Eula is probably not the best character to get. Because she's mine and she will only be mine and no one else will have her. Alright, so let's go down.
Hold that pose!
Hey buddy.
Shine down!
Strike a pose!
Alright, we're losing HP. I need to switch to okay, here we go.
Smile!
Huh? And they're dead because they're frozen and they're not gonna be doing anything. They're affected by the thing. Okay. Karina walks on water. Change element. Change type. change type.
Shudder!
Oh, they just died. Nicely done. Okay. Okay. Grabbing these two, and we're done with this particular part. Now there are two more below, and one on the right side and one on the left. So I think I just do the one going to the right, to the right side of the map from where I am. I have to say the right side of the map, because if I say right side, my right side, and then we're gonna follow the right side, which is the wrong side, which will confuse me even now. It's confusing me right now. Okay. Oh, you wanna fight? You want the ball? Okay, fine, let's do this. Oh, what? That's a very long cooldown, though. What the fuck?
Shower me with that!
Alright, let's try to do that. Okay, bye-bye. Bruh, come on. Supercharged normal attacks from my Pokemons are strong. Okay. I think I've gotten everything, though? Maybe? Did I got everything from this side of the entire map? Maybe? Who knows? Alright, let's go to the right side of the map again, all the way. Should be one up, like, really north-ish. If I follow the road, should be good. Then I have to do this, do this again later. Do this entire thing again later.
Smile!
Smile, I told you smile. What the heck are you angry about?
Illusion shattered!
Okay. They just die. Okay.
Becomes
Overworld, I think she is really great. Overworld. Tell you what, let me just swap the teams. I'll be right back. Give me a second here. I think I need to go to the bathroom a bit. Hold on. Also got some ice cream. And Yeesh. Alright. Wanna go out? Alright. Alright. We are back. I had to let my cat go outside as well. Gave me that derpy little look at his eyes though. Okay, so now that's done. Oh shit, let's skip. Oh. Oh what? Oh? Let me Interesting. There's supposed to be one hidden somewhere here. But I don't think I can get inside here, right? I don't have the keys. I don't have the keys though. Holy shit. Okay. My guess is that I think more likely than not, there are certain things here. But I think the best thing I can do for the meantime is just open up this gate for myself. Get this thing open. Do it later while I'm doing explorations and stuff like that on my other next streams. We're focusing on story mode for now. And then I'll do another stream wherein I'm trying to 100% the map and stuff. So that's going to be another thing. Although 100%ing a map does require multiple streams though. Not gonna lie. You really want to fight me, huh? Okay.
Say cheese!
Alright, you want to fight, huh? Okay. Fight them. You're such a pain too. Alright, we got the thing here, and I just needed to teleport down here. There is a destination over here that we can sort of do. There is a harbor here. Interesting. So there's gonna be like a connection between this area to that area there. Lumidus Harbor.
There is no escape.
Hold that pose!
Navage Snow.
Say cheese!
Anything in this song now, but I could kill those crabs because they kind of give me good items.
Strike a pose!
Illusion shattered.
Transoceanic chunks. I just why am I still asking? Why is my body still asking for more? That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Oh shit. I think we're good. Let's go up, I guess. Alright, we're done, and what I'm gonna do now is just probably just do
Hold that pose. There is no escape.
interesting. Alright. That's a lot of instance of healing though. So we're done with that. Now we just need to like go into one of my accounts and my other account. Have exactly. Oh, we already have exactly 60 though. I don't think I need to though. Alright, I don't think I need to do it now. Alright, it's fine. We don't have to log into my other account anymore. So that means I can just focus on getting the story done and just do my thing. Yeah, my account, my free-to-play account should try to just do it on their own.
Illusion shattered. Say cheese. Let the world collide. The show begins.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eat that, boy. Eat that. Okay. That was pretty strong. If we're gonna change back. Alright, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Okay. Let's go to our teapot. Do the thing. Alright, we don't have to use this anymore. Okay. Alright, let's see. Can sort of do this as well. I'm gonna do this on once everything is completed. So this is gonna be by either Tuesday or Wednesday. It's Wednesday left, so no rush on that one. That's not gonna lie, it's too much stuff's happening. And what is this? Oh my god. Okay. Claim everything. And we have some achievements today. So I think the other achievement is the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Enter the Belly of the Beast twice during a single challenge. Okay, now that we have done that, let's now go to Serenity Pot. Buy ourselves some stuff. I haven't been checking everything though. Then continue with the story of Furina.
This realm is true.
Realm Depot. There we go. I can just exchange that for laters. They're fine. First bank. Full 100%. Goodbye.
You ever?
Okay, let's go back to our Mondstadt. Oh, not Mondstadt though. Let's go back to Fontaine. Then where is story mode going to happen? We stopped in the middle of story mode last time. Alright, we need to get a Hunter's Profits though, so let's go down. Teleport down there. So teleport down there. Alright, let's see. J navigating through the thing.
More.
days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Mm-hmm. Right, Paimon.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
We're gonna frame Purina.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who the hell are you?
But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Okay. This is weird. Somebody invisible is talking to us.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Mage N?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Damn, those mages though, those witches is pretty fucking strong. Mage N. N for the... I can't say it. N for...
Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Sure.
Oh, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but
ordinary.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so...
I'm so curious about the Hexen Circle, though.
Pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
We have to kill the actual Archon.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Was it the best answer that Bakashin have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
The end is coming.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
This is a coincidental thing. One side character suddenly shows up out of nowhere.
Moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Let's see.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Hold that pose!
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
World Walker.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us.
That is not actually a bad thing because she is a world walker.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Although I never expect getting Charlotte at C6 though. That was a good banner.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yep, it's time to eat some grub. Get that position.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! Paimon's sure it'll be great!
One slice of cake, please.
No!
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijouin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye!
And there she goes! Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Of course. Right. Let's buy something from the store. Why not? I would like to exit the menu, please. Recipes, boys. Let's go. I knew it. I knew there were some recipes that I have not checked out. But let's go ahead and take it all in. Take them all. Buy everything in stock. Cream. Ooh. Grabbing this. Sugar. Jam. Cheese. Buy everything in stock. Cutting it. Punta. Il Flontante. Okay. Yeah, I still need to like I so want to have that the coconut egg dish right now. But I'm not good at cooking. Okay, let's try this.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
More speed. Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Lamau.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Lamau.
Journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow,
Sorry.
what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass.
In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So
That's
in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing? Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Of course. Duh. Dewey.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
I don't think you can grow mold there.
You are still here. Wonderful.
Not there.
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
There's the other side.
Said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Not gonna lie though, it's a little bit more slow paced in terms of storytelling. But it's not as hard hitting as it's not as hard hitting as the one in Sumeru though.
We know Farina. She won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. Alright, let's go do that. First thing we need to do here is check this one out. 75. Gotcha. Poisson. Let's go.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of death at station. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible. That's Farina, right over there.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Dumba.
You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Maréchal Say Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
What the hell? Why are you after her? Jesus Christ, chill.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line.
Just walk on water.
Able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
Everybody's running. And
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Furina. Although I don't know what might be from it.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if their burden doesn't need to be shared, just share it with me, and I'll...
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
What the heck? Damn! What the fuck? The magic!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of...
Oh our god. Damn!
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah, this is a mismatch.
Seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it! She just surrendered!
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the Opera Epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
They were so close to like see. They were so close. And then it was the timing. As long as he can defeat Farina in part. Oh man.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
That was amazing.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the—
Wait, what?
It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without...
Is that the Sting? Oh.
Right.
Wait. Is she an elemental mastery unit? Oh, that was the Sting.
Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh? Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument! Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
The trial shall now begin.
On, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what?
Was that Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
It's so painful to watch.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be responsible.
What?
But what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
It's a huge claim indeed.
I have cause that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Hold on.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't
You as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court, rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium!
Oh no, she's so gonna lose. Oh no.
Converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yes.
Nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough.
This is so painful to watch. This is so painful. Oh no.
Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
There is one.
She really doesn't want to give up.
Okay. There is one though. Irrelevant.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Alright, so that's
That doesn't sound
really? Doesn't sound right? Okay.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
She's gonna touch it.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin.
Damn, there's no... This entire thing is a setup, bro. Jesus.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
No, it's that concentrated seawater.
Considering considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You... Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone!
She needs to keep it a secret though. Oh no.
Disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove Think about it!
This is so painful to watch. Oh god.
Con can't also be affected by the primordial
Oh no.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
It's so painful.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
It's time.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just...
This is so painful.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
It's over.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
She is not guilty.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Farina is...
Not guilty.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the
death sentence. But
the death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Wait, the Hydro Archon.
Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Aura Tree seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Oh boy. Here we go. Alright.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
In lieu to the new evidence, so that's an...
Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Because the Hydro Archon, what she did was wrong.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
Okay.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if. That doesn't sound... That doesn't sound... That doesn't...
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
That doesn't...
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
That doesn't...
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
That doesn't...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, signature just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the 4th slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the
unadulterated
truth.
It's me.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Okay.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids?
No, you're human.
Beings?
Yeah. Basically,
Much information for me. Pretend that I never heard a single
Yep, you're a human being, it says. Come on.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular...
Chaos reign.
Answer a lot of our questions.
Yes.
Your
hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th slates
was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
That was the 3rd slate supposed to represent.
The point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So,
Wait.
What you're saying is
We just made the prophecy true.
fulfilling the prophecy.
We just made the prophecy true. Holy shit. Oh no. We just tried it. Alright, okay.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Wait, is
Point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
the knave also an Oceanid?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
That doesn't sound quite... That doesn't sound...
It was both dream and reality.
The whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Alright. Alright, guys. I still have a long ways to go for the story, though. But don't worry. We're gonna stream up until reset. Here we go. Once we uncover the truth, the prophecy begins. Fucking run. Sheesh. Well. Look what we got here. Bazooka time. Damn. He can break through the shields? Yeah, he doesn't have his authority yet. That's why. The devouring deep. Let's go. This is when Child becomes really cool. Double team. And then Child just falls. He doesn't have his hydro vision. Your vision, boy. Okay, there's a massive hole down there now.
It's way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I wager that was also Child.
We've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
to grow even bigger.
That when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
What the fuck?
Just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Yep, pretty much.
Correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Child did good.
He must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah.
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Go into the thing, bro. Talk to Furina now.
What's happening with the oratories?
Indendimion.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Ooh. Shit. shit. My wife who actually needs to die. She gonna die? This is Farina. The
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Farina?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
Focalors? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I feel bad for Farina, not gonna lie. Can't climb up.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Please. Crush! Touché! Hard-hitting exclusive!
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
She was tested to be the Archon.
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this?
It's like 100 years among us.
God, without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it. The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor,
Okay, so
I'll do all within my power to lead you to an age of fairness and justice.
Okay.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
You know what? This is like the saddest part is like even in Sumeru though, it feels like they don't really respect their archons too much.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the
I love that performance. That performance, though. And yeah, there you go. In scene 3.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
And that's when we show up, right? Change scene?
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
This is so sad. Her bed is so small, and she sleeps.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to
Yeah, I am enjoying the story quest. Thank you so much, Raisin.
see that everything's
Yeah.
no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Why is she not the real Archon though? Why is she not the real Archon? Like, holy shit! Like, this is so... This is not fun.
I feel exhausted.
Yeah.
Best to rest early today too.
This is so exhausting for one person to like... Vocalors, like, got away easy, not gonna lie. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. She's getting bored. Scene 100 185.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
She pretended for that long.
I was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Jesus Christ. This is where we show up. No? Okay.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt if you let this opportunity slip through your fingers.
Yo, Soup.
Never come by again. Think about it long.
Work on a Saturday? Damn, boy. Meanwhile, I'm just here doing my stream. How's your work day today? Like, how was your day, bro? I'm still getting traumatized by Genshin.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
What? But we saw everything, right? So there's nothing to hide anymore.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lyney did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Wait, what?
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalors, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
So both sides.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have grabbed
Oh my god, the perfect plan.
And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Don't kill this waifu game. Oh no. She's gonna get cutscened. She's gonna get cutscened! No!
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No.
Sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I am going to obliterate Celestia. I am going to obliterate Celestia. If the first thing I would see the planet though, that place, I'm gonna obliterate it. What did they want? They only wait, what? Thank you for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, as I wish we could. Oh shit!
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh shit! So I did pull for the Archon though. I got the dragon. So we did get the right Archon. But we got Furina. I feel so bad for Furina though.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
No, it's not done yet.
In this, we must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
No.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy, its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Okay. The all-devouring Narwhal, huh? Okay. Are we gonna be using in there as long as we have...
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Shudder!
Dragon Ruin! That.
Smile!
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Illusion shattered! Hold that pose!
We need energy for Oh shit!
Manifest. Witness the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Shudder!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Shudder! Shine down!
Bye. Oh my god.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
You finally get to see Jing Liu. I kind of wonder if the courthouse is really big, that the whale could fit inside this. I think the courthouse is really big though, not gonna lie. And the whale isn't that big. The whale probably just expands when it needs to be.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling.
Master's pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
I remember this is Celestial.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What's
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Actually, it does fail as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him?
His name is Sir Tologi.
Who the hell is he?
I am unfamiliar with that.
Wait, what? Even a Dragon Sovereign don't know?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
The Fowl?
You heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Wait, what?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
It's natural after all, the prophecy will sure to come. However,
not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
But
only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
it's that fast. Like the waters went high so quick. Wait, what?
Hey! Help! Over here!
They didn't turn into... Why? They didn't melt. Okay.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand! Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
Wow. Genshin never fails to give like a good story though. I hate Celestial more than ever now, but who the heck? Who is that? Oh my god, so many questions.
Post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little
Alright, I think we're so close to the end of the story.
like Lunar Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Nice one.
Wow, Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Where these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Also, give me a second, guys. My cat is crying. She's tearing up. What's happened? Why are you crying? You know? The God of Justice died, I know.
Paimon's curious too!
My goodness.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Wait, so there, right as of the moment, there is no Hydro Archon. What's that? We have no Hydro Archon whatsoever. Okay. Looks to me those trees are back to normal. Okay. Good on the trees, I guess. So let's go to Poisson. Wait, Poisson. Poisson. This place leaks a lot though. Go down. Go. It's a fur ball. God. What about Fatui?
Navia!
This is the first time I've seen the Fatui actually becoming useful though.
What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people.
Wait.
But we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Wait, there's a problem though. Where's the Gnosis? Where's the Gnosis?
Charlotte, I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, there we go. Cat lover. Okay, you know what?
If you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Isn't it just the same?
You're back too.
Claron.
How are things?
Oh my god.
Finished laying down the construction materials.
Another unit that I must pull. Navia, Claron, and Arlo. Like 3 more units in Fontaine. We're just gonna burn our wallets here for some reason.
Tension's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Lamau.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it? Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me...
That is so weird now.
All right, do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
That concerned face.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Give it a try, they say. Where do we need to go? Alright, let's go to the Fortress of Meropide. Alright. This is a very long quest, though. Not gonna lie. Actually, a pretty good long quest.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I want to see if...
You've been missing us.
Hold on.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Yeah, these two. They're heroes.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Just make up and kiss alright.
Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Hmm.
Then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone...
The water suddenly rose while we were gone.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He just walks away.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually.
What about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's...
Furina's departure?
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I'm interested in this too.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does
What?
that have to do with us anyway?
Oh no.
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, I want to say the wet red. Oh, okay. Since we're here, welfare meal, please. Thank you so much. I'm so interested in what's gonna happen between those two. All right. So where do we go again, Jay? Finale. All right. Let's go. This tower. Let's see what's happened. Let's go down.
Yeah.
This elevator's taking forever.
More speed.
Alright, sorry about that. Let's walk. Almost there. After this, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna load up Nikke. It's just about time though, for sure. But this entire Archon quest had a happy ending but with a sad note. That's gonna happen to the there's no Hydro Archon, right? But what we have instead is a Hydro Dragon. And he's not even the strongest being out there at the moment too, so just saying. He is strong, but he's not as strong as the whoever is the master of Kirk.
More speed.
He's still using stamina to get there. Is that? Okay.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh no.
Oh,
Pilot from NA? Okay, that ship can sail.
write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Right, that ship can sail. It's fine.
The one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
She needs the gnosis.
I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yep, you don't need that.
I was quite surprised at first myself, but when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking
Come on, the gnosis doesn't...
seem a bit irresponsible.
Alright, the gnosis carries the power of the dragons. But he doesn't need that. He already has the authority. So what's the point? So that's okay if he gives the gnosis.
But I've also heard that...
That's just keys to Celestia.
...that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Child is stuck.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance.
Mommy?
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
He has no choice.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Yeah, his entire world.
Grand goal in mind. It is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I'll help you get all the gnosis, then help Snezhnaya get her revenge. I'll help you guys. I've even wear the mask as a Fatui. Oh my goodness. I think...
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Just remember that, please.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
We weren't able to give it to a... Oh shit, it's the knave!
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're... Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
so forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea
He cannot even take a picture of her.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Yes, Mommy. Bye-bye.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Mommy.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence.
Yes, she does.
And dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my
Good move.
interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
That's true.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neuvillett's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
We started this entire campaign 4:30 though. 4 o'clock. And here we are. Still doing it by 8. It's amazing actually. Goodness gracious. Good grief. They actually skip some stuff though. They actually skip some additional like scenes. Like, where's the part where the Knave and Neuvillette were talking to each other? But there's nothing like that there. Alright, let's offer everything. We get 2 of that. Okay, we're gonna have to save for the Knave. For sure. Claim everything. Present. Alright. We couldn't one-shot the boss though. Too bad. I was saving it to kill it.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there! So, you really are here, Neuvillette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly, turning it. Tocalors deceived the heavenly principles, and Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I really saw Furina's part myself.
You destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Wriothesley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite...
It's only temporary though, so how do we fix this?
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, The two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
What the fuck?
Sounds like a real tough
Dude, yeah, he's the strongest Harbinger.
Harbinger doing their thing.
Yes.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Yeah, we have to be prepared
In the
for it.
meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Wonderful, thank you.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
He has the Gnosis.
That much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her Gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young.
Wait, what? The Gnosis is...
Turn to the surface sense. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Wait, the Gnosis is the remains of the third descender?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Does that mean that the Tsaritsa wanted to like resurrect the third descender or do an Exodia?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, The bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my...
No wonder, like, even the other...
for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Huh. Shit, so Child is a very important character as a mess.
That's what she told me.
What the fuck?
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Okay.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
I am the fourth descender. The one of that Gnosis are related to the descender.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
I'm gonna fucking destroy Celestia for sure.
The case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us? It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare.
Right. Story quest. Alright, I'll do this tomorrow. We'll accept this quest. And then let's do it. I want to know what happened to Furina. But I'll do this tomorrow. It's way too much. It's way too much now. This entire story arc is just way too much for me to handle at the moment. Goodbye, Neuvillette. So basically we're completely done with Fontaine, but there's gonna be some side scripts though. 4.2 is already the end, but okay. The Gnosis is already handed over to the Fatui. And what else can we do here? I don't know. Probably bounce left and right all over the place. I wonder where Farina is right now. Where is Farina? Okay. Right. I think she's hiding somewhere, but it's okay. We're gonna take a small break. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna once I come back, it's gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing some. We're gonna be playing some Nikkei. It's already 8 o'clock. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds.
Hmm.